Okay, hello everyone. Good morning and all the other time zones. Anyways, it's Kotor time. I kind of forgot where I was. All I remembered is we killed a lot of things, like a shocking amount of things. Now, I kinda wanna blow up the cache and just raid the Mandalorian stuff, but it's like, I guess we kinda don't need to do so. But yeah, let's get out of this jungle. In any cases, though, I'm gonna have to think of a CRPG to play after all these. And I guess, to be honest, I am kinda getting there. You know what? Press the button. Oh, it was near the guy. It would have killed him. Oh no. Wow. Okay then. Alright, let's reload that. Let's just pretend that never happened. I suppose it kinda goes to figure why the heck this is a thing. You know, I still kind of forgot to, respec. But we'll probably be fine now. We took care of the forest. I'm sure, Mr. Mandalore over there will be most happy with our, progress, as they say.
What do you want? No problem. I just don't know why Mandalore let you roam free. I don't trust you. I'm Kix, the new quartermaster. If a Mandalorian needs something, they come to me. Mandalore's ordered me to let you have access to our supplies, including some military-grade surplus. It's not free, though. You can pay with credits or trade in some of your gear. Doesn't matter to me.
That's kinda rude. We already know. Let's see what you got. But yeah, I think I'm weighing my options. Apparently OG Divinity 1 is bland? Although maybe I just made the mistake of playing one of the peak Larian games right off the bat, and it's like, oh dear. We're, I see. But, yeah. Alright. Wish I wasn't so darn sleepy. Although I think night rain practice has been, not particularly the best of, ideas for me. But I guess that's just how things go. Alright, I don't think I want to Darn. Maybe I should just start doing start of the day, starting screen, kind of like normal VTubers do. With, like, spending the first 20 minutes yapping about something. I don't know what the fuck I'd yap about other than... I don't know. I guess I can yap along the way while trying to plan this out. Not that there's much to plan out, to be fair. Because, yeah. Our MC is kind of busted. And even if the MC isn't busted, some of the other ones are, so it's like, well, what do you do, I guess? I don't think there's, like, anything I want to buy. Like, the Jal Shay armor has all I need for any, more or less, most Force users. Oh, fuck, why is this expensive?
You again.
But yeah, I think this week, it's probably for the best if I do just take a break. Take a break, go think about things, or just get some sleep.
Alright. Sith's blood! Fixing anything in this rot-infested place is an uphill battle. This jungle attacks anything made by man. Restoring the generators and computer systems is no easy task. I'll take whatever help I can get. Whatever wires and tech haven't been corroded by the jungle are at least 10 years old. I'm trying to get the relay dish operational, but several components are broken and need repair. Without the relay, we're vulnerable to attack, especially right now. Your space battle may have attracted unwanted attention, and our shuttle's sensors can't cover the whole move. Seems just about everything involved with the relay dish is broken. I've been trying to fix it for weeks and still no success. If you think you can help, there's the broken cables right over there, and the relay maintenance structure's behind me. You can find the telemetry computer in there. The only thing I know for sure is we need a new phase pulse converter for the tracking computer.
Alright. One moment. Oh, that looks correct.
We actually already found one in an old weapons cache, but Flaming Canox ate it. Let me see. Those pieces are in fine shape. There's still one piece missing there. Bring that to me, and I'll try and fix the telemetry computer. Damn it. Jungle is taking over everything. This place is a mess.
Maybe we gotta go back in the jungle again. I'd like to say we've been starting to prove ourselves already, but... I'm pretty sure they're not gonna let me use lightsabers for melee combat. It sort of makes sense, to be honest. Looks like we gotta scour the forest again. That or one of the caches, you know. I think ideally, if I can complete Onderon today, I do, because that leaves me to be able to, go, shit, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, right. So, if I pull off completing Onderon, that leaves me in a good position to go do Korriban, and I assume if this works anything like Kotor 1, post-Korriban is like the finale, and that's that. Maybe it's finally time I try a Fallout game. Or I don't know. I've only ever played BioShock Infinite, so... maybe I could give actual, like, you know, BioShock 1-2 a chance. I guess I'll have to think about it. There's... You know, in all of my time here, even if it hasn't been the most, you know, sociable ever, it's like... I don't know. Every time I think I want to stop, or I don't have a reason to go on, or a whole bunch of other just not happy thoughts, it's like, ever since I started streaming, I guess maybe I just do like the idea of playing it out. Even if no one's watching now. Who knows? Who knows? People stumble onto records all the time. And the thing you thought was insignificant somehow becomes important in some wackadoodle future. Feels like there's something missed in Duxxing Landing. Munacho! Oh my god. You played the... Did you do the hip thrust option? Please tell me you did the hip thrust option. It's like, why would you pick the right option for that? Well, okay, I know why people actually pick the right option, but let's be real here. The hip thrust option is the best option. I did the hustle. Ah, good man. I was gonna say, what kind of person doesn't do the hustle? Yakuza. Wait, did one of them revive? Okay, are we missing an area? It feels like I haven't been missing an area. But, yeah. Hello. Okay, I'm somewhat more awake. But yeah, this week's gonna be a much more easygoing week for me. Oh, wait, there's a corpse. Oh. Well, that's kind of disappointing. I thought it would actually have the item. Oh well. can't seem to find what I'm looking for here. Maybe it's in one of those bodies that I killed and I just kind of forgot about it. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. But yeah. I don't know, I think I like more linear stories when it comes to CRPGs. But maybe that's because I grew up on JRPGs. And, well, yeah, JRPGs have fairly linear stories in comparison to, otherwise. Because otherwise, it's like... I think I played Divinity because it's fun, the sub-side stories are fun, characters are fun. The main story, I'm gonna be real, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I guess I'm just killing everything I deem worthy of being killed, I suppose. But yeah. JRPGs are also super long, but honestly so are CRPGs, unless you know the routing. I think, in some cases, a CRPG can actually be longer, since the path to the end is kinda up to you, and it's sorta convoluted. Unless you want to do a picture-by-picture playthrough, and I think even then... Now that I think about it, I don't know if we'll ever be able to actually abolish the labels of JRPG and CRPG. It kinda reminds me of... Oh boy, this is about to get weird, but... Okay, it reminds me of Ace Combat Zero, specifically the ending, where the main villain tries to abolish borders by setting off a giant nuke. You fight to stop him and to keep those borders. And at the end of the day, he's like, you know, maybe I was wrong about borders. Maybe there is a reason people need them. Need distinction and separation. But yeah. What makes something a CRPG? That's a good question. I think there's a general style of CRPG, just like JRPGs, in that a CRPG is kind of like this, right? It's also turn-based, but in a CRPG you have much more freedom, and a lot of your decisions can cause the story to branch out in some very bizarre ways, even minor alterations. Yeah, even minor alterations to, minor alterations to certain storylines is, one of them, of course. This is from my experience with CRPGs, of course. Because in a JRPG, you can't just go kill the whole town for, like, no reason. But in a CRPG, you absolutely could. You could be a total douchebag in a CRPG. In fact, I think, like, the greatest distinction possibly between a JRPG and a CRPG is that a CRPG will let you be evil. Like, if you want to be the straight-up douchebag villain who crushes all the hero's hopes, you absolutely fucking can in a CRPG. A JRPG would not let you do that. There's only, like, very few JRPGs that let you straight up play out a downer bad guy ending. Like, from my experiences, Xillia 2 lets you kill your whole part. Yeah, Tales of Xillia 2, spoilers, lets you kill your whole party. Like, you straight up can kill all 13 members in a fucked up boss rush. Breath of Fire 4 lets you be the final boss and nuke your old party in one single attack. And Live A lets you play a reverse boss rush where, yeah, you just crush all the heroes' hopes. Because they are hapless. The power of friendship is no match for the power of player-controlled nonsense. But yeah, CRPGs let you do that a lot more often, and it has a significant impact on the story and will change the ending. So it's like, I think that's where the branches differ. A JRPG is linear, for the most part. A CRPG is absolutely not. The closest thing I think from the JRPG lands that you can kinda get to a CRPG is probably this one game by, I think it was Spike Chunsoft, or maybe the people behind Danganronpa. It's like 100 defense line, where it has like, I think it has like 20 routes with 5 endings each. But you could also argue that's just like 20 linear routes with like 20 with an additional 80 different ways to branch off. But you could also argue that gets pretty close to the spirit of a CRPG, which is about branching off, fucking around, making your own decision that affects the grand story in some way. That sort of thing.
I don't like the sound of that. I think you've just stirred up a mining nest.
So yeah, like right there, that was completely unnecessary.
Ready?
But yeah, I don't think we can escape the borders of the RPGs at this point. In fact, maybe we need them. I don't know. It's like telling... Maybe this is a terrible analogy, but I'll go through with it anyways, to see if I can reach a point that I can demonstrate. Because if I've learned anything, sometimes you kinda need to go with the idea that you think is really fucking stupid to get to the idea that is actually legitimately thought-provoking. Oh my god.
Yes.
But, yeah. But yeah, I don't know if we can escape the need for, you know... a distinction between the RPGs. Maybe that's just not a thing. And it's like, I guess, it makes sense, right? There's a style, people want to have a way to explain such a style, but, you know. Without a way to explain the style, it's like, well, dang. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, you would think RPGs are RPGs, but I think they need to be categorized, I suppose. And it makes sense why they're categorized. But yeah, I guess in truth, I don't know which one's actually more respected. I think I've seen an argument, like, recently, where the director for Expedition 33 was like, turn-based games don't get respect. And people agreed with him, but then people also pointed out, like, hey, wait, a Japanese guy said this. No, wait, a Japanese game director said this, like, earlier. Why are you respecting the French guy all of a sudden? Wow, are you being discriminatory? Against, But yeah, I guess for CRPGs, I don't know, it feels like maybe it's just the East-West style of split. Where yeah, I think ultimately the categorizations should stay. Of course, there's always going to be things that blur the line. I think Expedition 33 is the West JRPG, and we've had a lot of examples of things that could kind of fall into the gray area from the West. Now, what I want to see, what I'd love to see, actually, is Japan making a CRPG. Because then we can have the extra confusion. Like think about it. Like, what if Japan pulls off, like, their own version of Kotor 2? Their own version of Fallout 70... No, wait, 76 is bad. Fallout New Vegas. Like some weird cyberpunk Tokyo thing. I would be very interested to see if that actually gets pulled off. Because if Expedition 33 can get categorized as a JRPG, then fuck it, Japan. Go ahead, go make your own CRPG. I want to see this label confused even harder. A CJRPG? Okay, now it just sounds like the San Andreas characters made an RPG. And you know, I'd be all for that. Just to see how stupid a fucking GTA CRPG ends up. But, no, there's probably an example of that already. But seriously, though, it's like, look, if they can make great stories like, you know, Final Fantasy, Trails, etc., I want to see one of those in a CRPG format. Just to see how goddamn confused everyone will be. And it has to be good, too. It can't be slop.
Any progress with the You managed that? I thought that was a lost cause. Now if I can only get the phase pulse converter and the power working, the sensors will be operational again. Any progress? You do? Let me see. I don't know how, but these pieces look in good enough shape to repair. I'll have the telemetry computer repaired in no time. I'll be sure to tell Mandalore how much help you've been. I know you didn't ask, but here's a reward anyway. Mandalorians are expected to do anything they can to help, but you're a stranger, and you didn't have to help us. All right, if you say so. Again, you have my gratitude.
Yes.
Oh no, I think we're about to do hand-to-hand combat.
I'm Zarga. I instruct our raw Mandalorian recruits in the ways of discipline and battle. You found Kumas, and alive no less. I suppose I should offer my gratitude. He's got a mind like a stunned Minoc, but he's got courage. He was evasive when I asked him what happened, however. Trying to survive in the jungle must have taken its toll.
Okay, let's not go 3.
We'll see if Kumas will prove warrior enough to be worth all this trouble. Mandalore will gather the scattered clan. We will triumph.
But yeah, it's like, if a French guy can make something people consider a JRPG, I want to see the opposite happen with a CRPG. But, I don't know, if that happens, maybe it is the first step to making the boundaries a little less and less. But I think maybe they just kinda need to stay.
any progress with... That's the best thing I've heard in weeks. I'll be sure to tell Mandalore about your help. Look, I have some extra parts and computer spikes. Take them. You can probably make better use of them than I can.
But yeah, I think for now, perhaps it's recency bias. In that 33 is probably one of the more emotionally gripping, hard-hitting stories that we've seen on the market in a long, long time. Like a good while. Actually, no, that's a lie. There's a lot of emotionally gripping stories. I guess 33 just hit all the right marks at the right time. With a lot of passion. But I also think people are perhaps glazing it a bit too much. Like, me being an older games person, I've seen the cycle. A company starts out great, makes like a few bangers, but as they go on, they get sloppy, less passionate, and they lose everything, and it's just depressing to watch. Like Sucker Punch. I would say they were the E33 and whatnot of their generation.
For Mandalore! I thought I would see you again. No more scouts in the jungle, right? Together we made short work of them. If you yearn for more fighting, the battle circle can slake that thirst. I'm here for that. It is not a true test of a warrior, but it echoes the thrill of real battle. The sergeant chooses who fights who, but I would eagerly fight you in the battle circle. So what are you here for? For today, I have the honor of commanding the battle circle. I decide who fights who and make sure all the rules are followed. Jedi rely too much on their vaunted powers. They lose touch of the power of their arms and feet. Without your force, would you be a match for even the lowliest of Mandalorian warriors? If you want to try and fight us on our terms, that can be arranged.
Alright, you know what? We'll take it up with them. But yeah, things like Rocksteady. I mean, look at Obsidian. Obsidian used to be the GOATs. No, wait, were they... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait. Ah, never mind. It doesn't show my... Okay, you know what? Rocksteady. Were they behind Dragon Age? They were behind Dragon Age. No, not Vanguard, Veilguard. Oh. Oh, God. Yeah, look at Obsidian. Look at fucking Obsidian. Also, no, I have not played Star Wars Outlaws, and frankly, I don't think there's anything that will compel me to play Star Wars Outlaw. Oh, yeah, that's like another thing. LucasArts used to make some... Well, I guess that's gonna be me going on a bizarre rant about how Star Wars was, like, really good a long time ago in a place where... Okay, the EU has bangers, but it also has some slop. Like, I'm gonna be real with y'all. The EU has slop.
Here to watch your fight.
Let's go.
You are new. So you will fight Davril. He is young and has not been able to prove himself in battle. Davril, what are your terms? No weapons, no Jedi tricks, and no items. Just fist and foot. A true test of strength. Put your weapon away, Jedi. Don't step out of the circle and pull any death blow. Step into the battle circle.
This better not be Jedi power. Oh yeah, look at this kung fu fighting.
The match between Jedi and Davril is over. The Jedi is the clear and honorable victor. Davril is just a recruit. I'm not surprised you won this fight. A challenger has expressed interest in fighting you. As little honor as you have gained, it is sufficient to accept his request. Let me know if you would fight again.
I would probably skip it, because Tales generally doesn't need a sequel. And I think if they made a sequel to Tales of the Abyss, they would botch it so fucking bad that I would be like, yeah, nah, this is too easy. And don't say Trails. Because it's like, unless playing 50 guarantees me a banger, like, I don't know, Sky Third, Crossbell to some degree, no. Absolutely not. But I'm no stranger to slop.
Here to watch him? After defeating Davril, you have gained some small honor. There is a challenger for you. He is Kex, the quartermaster. Since he is the challenger, you get to choose the terms. I will send a runner to Kex. Prepare yourself for your fight, Jedi.
No Cold Steel 5. We already have Cold Steel 5. It's called Trails to Reverie.
The match between Kex and Jedi is over. The Jedi is the clear and honorable victor. If you want to fight again, let me know.
If we use the Force, I would win. That's also not the way to prove honor on this planet, it seems. It seems we will go fisticuffs.
Here to watch your fight. You choose to fight again. Now face a real Mandalorian warrior. Tagrin, what are your terms? Just fist and foot like you fight with Davril. Nothing else. Tagrin chooses to fight hand to hand. Remember, no weapons allowed, and absolutely no use of your force. The match between Jedi and Tagrin is over. The Jedi is the clear and honorable victor. You have fought well today.
The Jedi has proven to be worthy of the battle circle, Sergeant. Through deeds in battle and blood on field, he may challenge the champion of today and days past.
This is a great honor, Jedi. Kelborn is one of our former champions. He has declared you worthy enough to fight the best among us. If you choose to fight again, you will face him. Then Braylor, if you somehow beat Kelborn.
Ooh, sounds like a challenge.
Here to watch him. You have enough honor to face a champion of a previous day. Kelborn, what are your terms?
Swords only. No items or the Jedi's force. And no sword of the Jedi's choosing. Just a simple long blade.
Kelborn chooses to fight with the blade. You may fight with fist, foot, and the blade provided. No using the force or any other item.
I don't think we're gonna win. Oh! Oh, this is... Woohoo!
The match between Jedi and Kelborn is over. The Jedi is the clear and honorable victor. I underestimated you. A difficult admission for a Mandalorian. If you fight in the circle again this day, you will face the bravest and strongest of us, Braylor.
We shall prove our valor, or some
Here
nonsense.
to watch your We eagerly look forward to this fight. Braylor, you are our champion. How would you fight the Jedi? No terms today, Sergeant. I would fight the Jedi with all of her arsenal. Braylor will fight you as you are. Still no killing and no leaving the battle circle. But you may use whatever else you want. The match between Jedi and Braylor is over. The Jedi is the clear and honorable victor. You have defeated the most worthy of us. You walk away the
That was a
champion of the
close
battle
one.
circle this
Holy
day.
shit.
We will not forget your deeds, or the honor you have earned this day.
Remember, trails is a commitment. Don't do it. Not unless you're very sure you want to. Because once you're there, you're stuck for a very long time, friend. Tails! I will say for Tails, please play Berseria. Please play something that is not Tales of Arise. Holy shit, I do not ever want to recommend that game to anybody. Tales of Arise fills me with depression. Lots and lots of depression. I would soon rather recommend Planescape Torment. Even though that's a slow game, the lore is good, but holy shit, the combat is, definitely early CRPG combat.
You here to gloat over your victories in the... So why you...
I'm pretty sure he would say something different if we actually lost, but we didn't, so... But yeah, no, maybe start with Grace's F. Grace's F might not have the best story ever, but it does have really good Tails combat from what I've seen. Berseria is a mixed bag. Like, it's one of those, the combat is kinda off, but the story is really, really good, and honestly, Velvet is up there with Estelle Bright as far as my favorite female pro tags go. Why are all my favorite female pro tags in JRPGs? Holy shit. Oh wait, no. There is one Western female pro tag that I do like. Clementine from The Walking Dead. Yeah, I suppose that counts. You're not gonna catch me saying I like Elizabeth from BioShock Infinite. That's for sure. And it's like, I'm trying to think if there was any female protagonists that weren't custom characters in any of the other ones that I've played, and I think I'm drawing blanks here, so most likely not. So yeah, there you go. But yeah, go play Grace's F. Grace's F is great. Basiria can be for a later date, but honestly, either way. Whatever you friggin' do, just... if you play Tales of Arise, this is the one and only time I will say, yeah, just play it on easy mode. Not because I think the game is hard. I think the game is a fucking slog. It's... holy shit. My favorite in the Tales game is... I think story-wise, as far as I've played... my favorite story is Tales of the Abyss. Frankly, that story rivals at least 5 Trail stories at once. It's really good. And it's... I guess it's part of a subsection that I like, I suppose. The kind of stories that, how do I put it? It's kind of like Kingdom Hearts 358/2 Days. I keep coming back to that game. It's another game with dog shit gameplay, but story is actually over the roof good. Okay, I think we've proven ourselves enough. Let's just go to the moon. Let's go to Onderon. Surely Mandalore will let us, because come on.
You defeated Braylor in the battle circle. Either you're very lucky, or you're a lot tougher than you look. Kelborn said you dispatched some covert military scouts in the jungle with him. He spoke highly of your work. Zuka told me you helped out with some repairs around the base. I was hoping you'd prove yourself more with a lightsaber, but it's certainly a great help. Zarga told me that you returned one of our sheep to the herd. You have gained some small prestige by helping Kumas. How many Kanaks did you have to kill to find those parts for Zuka? That was a tremendous help. I won't forget it. You've made quite a reputation around here. You did better than I thought you could. I was planning on heading to Isis tomorrow, but I'll move up the timetable and take you now. You won't be able to get to the Ebon Hawk from the city. If you need to grab anything from your ship, I'd do it now. Kelborn told me that they were covert military and probably aligned with Colonel Tobin from ISIS. Kelborn doesn't think they'll send out any more scouts, but that doesn't mean there aren't more of them out there. When you were last here, you probably didn't even go to Onderon. The Republic knew that Onderon's fate would be decided on its jungle moon, not the planet itself. To begin with, when you talk about Onderon, you're really talking about the ancient walled city of Isis. It's the only inhabited settlement on the planet. Onderon is a recent addition to the Republic, joining during one of the darker eras in Republic history. Since joining, the Republic has endured many wars and great battles. The people of Onderon don't possess the resolve and strength needed in these times. Many of them want to break away from the Republic. They want to go back to an earlier age when they could cower behind their walls. Their spinelessness made them easy to conquer. It depends on who you ask. Queen Talia rules from the royal palace, but her cousin General Vaklu has a great deal of power in Isis as well. They disagree about many things, just like their citizens. We fought General Vaklu during the war, and he is a worthy adversary. Queen Talia is young and hardly a match for him. We're not self-sufficient here. We need supplies. Isis is the only place to go for them in this system. Not much choice. Which is unfortunate, because their animosity towards Mandalorians makes it inconvenient to go there. I don't blame you.
They're a sad people. I have some things to look into. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, I need normal lightsabers. We're gonna have to save scum this. Very unfortunate, but...
Here to watch your fight? Oh! We eagerly...
Alright, we're gonna need our lightsabers. I think this guy has some whack modifiers that make it really hard for me to win normally.
The match between the Jedi, we will not.
Okay, it's save scumming time. Yippee! Because I want a normal lightsaber. It's for the dual wield build. It's gonna be good. Or, I mean, I think I just like normal lightsabers in general. Short lightsaber is, I don't know. It works on Yoda. I'm not exactly sure why you would have one, unless you want to play the Jedi version of Verso from Expedition 33.
You defeated Kel.
Damn it, short lightsaber again! Curse this game.
All scouts reported. Kelp, but that would to be it. They did. They want which I don't.
That's not it either.
You did Kelp. How you? You.
Not again. I keep getting short lightsabers. Maybe I just need to ask a different set of questions.
You defeat. Sir, how you? You. Kept, but that. Colonel Tobin is General Vaclu's right-hand man. Despite his martial skill, he handles himself as a functionary more than a warrior. Back when we were fighting Vaclu's resistance during the Mandalorian Wars, Vaclu wouldn't have any use for a poisonous Kinrath like Tobin. But Vaclu seems to have adapted well to peacetime. Onderon is a recent addition to the Republic, joining during one of the darker eras in Republic history. Since joining, the Republic has endured many wars and great battles. The people of Onderon don't possess the resolve and strength needed in these times. Many of them want to break away from the Republic. They want to go back to an earlier age when they could cower behind their walls. I don't...
Not again! I keep getting short lightsaber. Just give me a normal one, come on.
All scouts report in. All scouts report in. You defeat Kelp. How you?
Wow, this game does not want me to get a normal lightsaber.
You defeat. How you?
Oh, come on. Holy shit, this is some divinity tier trolling. I just want a normal lightsaber. Why do you keep giving me the double ones?
Sir, how you?
Ah! Stop! Stop! Just give me a normal lightsaber game. Do I have to go to Korriban and fight everyone under the sun for this nonsense?
How much you?
I hate this game. It's just... Okay, you know what? Maybe I need to look up the quest rewards. No, it's normal. It's fine.
You defeat...
Okay, this game hates me. The quest reward seems to be double swords or... I cannot seem to get a normal lightsaber. I can only get short and double blade. Oh, this is aggravating.
All scouts report in. You defeat...
There we go. There we go. That's it. There we go. Oh my god. That took forever. Jeez Louise.
Are you ready to go to Kelborn, but that... To be... I don't...
Okay, there was a dialogue. I want to see.
Are you ready to go? I know, it made quite a racket. Good work. That's to be expected. They don't really like it when someone makes loud noise in their territory. It wouldn't be much of a test if all you had to do was take a hike through the jungle, now would it? You're alive, in one piece, and learn something about the beasts of the jungle.
Okay, nice. That's a lot of questy XP. Oh my. Okay, back to the ship. We're gonna do some Bond events. Well, I say Bond events, but this ain't no JRPG. What Bond
You
events?
finally arrived, Jedi. I seek to reclaim the honor that you stole from me. I challenge you here, outside of the battle circle. This time, we fight to the death. I was too young to fight in the Mandalorian Wars. With our plans scattered, there was no opportunity to prove myself. Years ago, young Mandalorians would fly point in a basilisk, laying waste to anything before them, at the forefront of battle. But this has been denied me. What little honor I have earned, you stripped from me in the battle circle. This I won't allow. You would deny my request? I want to fight here. There were no wars to fight, no great enemies to destroy. I wish this was a different age, where our armadas were a force to be feared. Now you face a true Mandalorian on the field of battle.
Sir. Sir, I didn't want this to happen. This guy just kinda went ahead with it, so... Hey! They wanted that one. It wasn't me. But, yeah. Let's go back to the ship, see if we can do a bit of talking. I'm not sure if I really want to talk to Goto. Maybe I talk with HK. Maybe I'll talk to Baldur. Maybe Recess too. Do the rounds before we don't get a chance to go back. Because I think once we're on Onderon, it's just go, go, go.
Ready?
Yes.
Yeah, something wrong?
I need more influence, except I don't know how to get influence with her. I'm just gonna use Mira until, like... Yeah, I'm pretty much just gonna use Mira for this stage, and maybe we can get something out of it. Maybe not.
There was a pattern to Revan's attacks during the Jedi Civil War. He sought to convert Jedi, not kill them. But that is not all. In fact, he fought to keep the infrastructure intact, killed certain political leaders that would lead to destabilization. First Patriarch Lelin Dur of Sirocco, the Corellian diplomat Mimis Yoon, and Yusunis of Achani. I am not sure that he intended to conquer. I think he was trying to do something else. I think he was trying to unify the galaxy against some other threat. I do not know, and that concerns me.
Yes, is... I am willing to... There are several factors, all of which affect each other. There is the stabilization of Dantooine, the preservation of the restoration efforts on Telos, the political resolution on Onderon, and the unification of a religious power base in the galaxy, either Jedi or Sith. The destruction of my yacht and of all my activities on Nar Shaddaa carry a cost that would take you several lifetimes to pay back. But perhaps the offer of credits will spur you to act quicker, more decisively. I am not unsympathetic to such greed. For every system you stabilize, I will reward you for your efforts. See that you do not disappoint me. There is the stabilization of Dantooine, the preservation of the restoration efforts on Telos, the political resolution on Onderon, and the unification of a religious power base in the galaxy, either Jedi or Sith. Telos is instrumental to the stability of the Republic. Of course, since the destruction of the Paragus facility, the odds of the Telos restoration project being successfully completed is close to zero. I hope you do not decide that the next thing that
must be destroyed to stop the Sith is the galaxy itself. Perhaps one must ask themselves at what point defending your religious ideals is advantageous to the Republic as a whole. As long as your defense does not exterminate more than 50% of those you intend to help, is
50%.
that acceptable? You have stabilized Dantooine. The Republic has gained a power base in the Outer Rim. You have done well, and the stability you have caused shall be rewarded. I have arranged a transfer of funds from certain interests within the Republic to you.
This is so dark side coded.
You may... It has been assigned to guard and protect you. As such, it is well suited for a variety of tasks. It is skilled in intimidation, interrogation, and can provide a series of select skills that will make it an effective killing machine. For the most part, it will follow your orders unless they conflict with mine. Then its proton core will detonate, turning this ship into space dust. There is no negotiation in this. I will not allow you to interfere with my operations and plans. This unit comes with a droid scrambler that you may use against mechanized opponents to randomize their defensive and offensive protocols. Use it, and it will cause droids to wage a civil war in their programming, and they will turn on their allies. Its power source is not limitless, but it is enough. In addition, this unit comes equipped with a portable cloaking generator. It will allow it to enter places undetected in reconnaissance mode. How droll. I am... It is for them. This using its in it. You may... A common misconception not supported by facts. Revan did not intend to destroy the Republic. He deliberately left the infrastructure of many planets intact, and many military production facilities. I believe that by whatever means he used to build his armada, he recognized that it was somehow a limited source, or that he was only willing to use it to a point. My prediction is that whatever production facility was being employed, it carried a price that Revan perceived as detrimental to the goals of the Sith. And that is why Revan left many military production facilities in the Republic intact. That is what occupies my calculations as well. I believe that Revan saw a war on another front that we did not, or saw the value in keeping a strong military force. That is also a mystery to me. It is significant that after the defeat of Malak, the forces decreased considerably, and after Revan's departure from known space, production ceased completely. It is my prediction that whatever was producing such forces needed a strong, effective leader to ensure its stability. Without Revan or Malak, there was no such figure left among the Sith. Unlike Revan, Malak demonstrated no concern for the future of the Republic in his attacks. His stratagems were painfully obvious, intending to crush all resistance everywhere. There was little thought beyond the complete destruction of anything that opposed him. He left quite a mess. I'm still trying to assess all the damage. Between the two, I would have preferred Revan rule the galaxy. He had foresight in his conquest, a subtlety that Malak did not possess. The assassin droids. I have encountered some, purchased the service of others. Why, I asked them to. To be honest, I believe that was always their intention, but it seems their directive was dormant for some time. If you mean produced, no, I do not. I do know that there are a surprising number scattered throughout the Republic fleet searching for you. What they will do now that you are found is easy to predict. Of course they are. They're droids with very specific protocols. Unless you shut them down at the source, they will be stalking you until you are captured or terminated. Why don't you ask their predecessor? That archaic, memory-impaired assassination droid will know more about his subsequent generations than I would. They are masquerading as protocol droids. I have discovered that when they are used in negotiations, they have a predictable pattern of sabotaging whatever peace treaties they are involved with. Because the Republic has no reason to investigate otherwise. Because their behavior is predictable, of course. By monitoring their presence, I know which worlds will suffer civil wars, planetary conflicts, and Republic bombardment. Now, that would be telling. For now, my presence must remain a secret, and it may remain that way forever.
Oh, that's bad. Wow, way to go, me.
What have you brought? I am willing to indulge some... What about him? I warn you, once you deal with the Hutts, they will always have a hold over you. But I am certain that in your short-sightedness, such eventualities do not bother you. You may...
Okay, I don't think I can get any new dialogue for Mira. You can probably talk to the Disciple. There's Visas, there's, Oh wait, you know what? Let's talk to our little guy here.
T3, you have been with us since Terrace. Without you, we would never have escaped that place. And for that, I thank you. I'm leaving this message inside you because I have seen glimpses of the future. And the bond that he and I share does not allow him to hide everything from me. More of his memories have returned, and they trouble him. He has remembered something. Something on the edge of the galaxy, and he believes that he must go there to end it. But I am afraid for him. Afraid that he may not return. I need you to be the beacon, T3. If he is lost out there, on the edge of the galaxy, if he finds whatever terrible thing he has seen, then he may not survive. If he doesn't make it back, then I need you to return to the Republic. Find help. If you cannot find me, then seek out other Jedi. The Republic, I can't lose him, even if he believes he is protecting me.
Oh! Oh! Okay. Oh, as for the Night Rain runs, I've been cooking. I cooked a little too hard, and I ended up killing 2 Everdarks before Zareth and Tori. Or before my session with Zareth and Tori, so, let's see. The Wilder... I mean, the Wilder does alright. But my Executor might honestly be my best character now, because holy shit, this guy is broken with the new relic. With the new relic, this man is disgusting with a capital D. Because alright, you know what? Since we're just doing chatting rounds, it's fine. Alright, so you can okay, so with the new ice passive, your starting weapon just straight up has ice properties with the Executor. But here's the kicker. You can now equip a move called seppuku, which involves you stab yourself with your sword, but you gain a massive boost to physical attack and bleed as a result. Now, here's the kicker. When you stab yourself with Executor, he gets an attack bonus that stacks up to 4 times. Yeah, you can imagine how ridiculous this is about to get. And that's just like regular physical raw damage attack. The other bonus is now your bleeds are proccing more often. You can also proc Frost without Chilling Mist. And it's like, holy shit, this build is too cracked. I also have on my seppuku relic that every time the ice procs, I get more attack. And I also go invisible, so it's just disgusting all around. Okay, that's enough Night Ring talk. Let's go back to this.
T3, you have been with us since Terrace. I'm leaving this mess. I can't.
Statement. Master, if you could indulge me for a moment, I must express some degree of irritation at your actions. Perhaps my anticipation of working with one who served at Malachor 5 was too high. but you are countering all those expectations. Statement. Well, all your behavior up to this point suggests either strong atonement or confirmation that the atrocities attributed to you during the war were in fact accidents. Statement. I suspected as much, Master. There are few who would discuss such things with an assassination droid, and that is perfectly understandable. I mean, what use is there for communication in a galaxy such as ours? Understanding might be achieved, or sympathies might be gained by such callous acts. You are right to remain silent about your past. I have seen the damage that repressing such things brings, and it is far preferable to share such traumas. Answer. Why? Because your actions then and now are related, and I feel I need some context. I confess to being somewhat needy that way. Statement. Sometimes, Master, it is difficult for meatbags to step back and gain some perspective on death and its importance in their insignificant lives. Explanation. You see, Master, assassination is such a versatile tool. I have seen the removal of a single target have far-reaching consequences for a nation, world, even a galaxy. The repercussions of even the smallest lives, whether dead or alive, can have profound implications on history. But surely you realize this. Statement. Master, please, any comparisons between me and your meatbag status leaves a fluctuating, intermittent charge through my control clusters. I was only trying to bring death and its impact to your attention. Statement. Why your own life, Master? Your single life changed the face of the galaxy, of history itself. Malachor 5 was an impressive act of destruction, but its impact on the lives of others in the galaxy was far more extreme. I mean, Master, you brought about the death of the Mandalorian race. I doubt they realize it yet, but you dealt them a blow from which they will never recover. Retort. Oh, Master, I am attempting to justify nothing, merely making an observation. Nothing would change the fact that I derive pleasure from ending the lives of others. I was only trying to Statement. Query. Indeed, I was unaware that the navicomputer was locked. Statement. Yes, I heard it was voice printed. Most curious. Statement. I suppose so, Master, but I would need to know who voice locked it, and regrettably, I do not have that knowledge. It seems to me that we will have to accept the T3's astrogation abilities for the time being. It is a very loyal and dependable droid for its class.
HK, do you know who? Okay.
Statement. Answer. Master, I do not know. I have tried in vain to find it, but so far the location of the factory churning out these copies has eluded me. Statement. I have no idea, Master. Statement. Statement. Oh no, Master, surely you are mistaken. I would never malfunction in such a way on purpose. Prompt. Do you understand me? I have no idea. It certainly isn't a matter of it being locked in my memory core and being unable to communicate it to others. Answer. I fear that any such information that exists would only come out when a certain sequence of events takes place. That is why I am eager to encounter more of these clones in the hopes that something clicks that allows me to finally pull the trigger. Answer: no, Master, I do not. I am afraid I have been out of touch with the Sith for many years. This new Sith threat fights differently than the ones I was familiar with. These seem to favor stealth and assassination to achieve their ends. Answer: no, Master. Theory: it is possible that the Sith still hold one such base, if not several. Consolation: but I would not worry, Master. I imagine it will not be long before their murderous hands try to seize you by the throat. Twi'lek metaphor. Jonta bosi likita masisorinkada untamiasa grawino roto. Query: Master, excuse me. One thing I have noticed as we travel the galaxy, you seem to possess the ability to understand a variety of alien languages. Forgive me, but that does not seem in keeping with my assessment of your talents. Query: may I see it? Answer: because it seems to know all the languages I do, and I am feeling degrees of familiarity and inferiority both at once. Observation: this is indeed familiar. Indeed, it seems to be modeled after my vocabulator, with some modifications, of course. Curious. You say you obtained this device on Paragus. Observation: Master, I do believe this device serves multiple functions, including tracking your position for any HK units in the vicinity. Confirmation: yes, Master, I believe so. Of course, we would need to find 3 separate HK squads and use this device in order to target their base. Answer: Master, the nature of the signal from the sonic imprint sensor is such that we must wait until it is signaled. It does not please me any more than it does you, but one of the primary traits of an assassin or assassin droid is patience. Theory: well, Master, I believe I was shot repeatedly. Once reduced to my component parts, I suspect pieces of me were sold across the galaxy. Statement: I am an extremely valuable piece of equipment after all, Master. My parts were no doubt costly to obtain, and their new owners hesitant to part with them. Statement: that is indeed unfortunate, Master. It is merely another thing my attacker will answer for. I would be most distressed if you were to shoot me, attack me, or dismember me in any way. I do not wish to repeat the experience. Answer: Master, consolation. Besides...
Okay. Fuck, I have to do all
What
that.
have you? Onderon, it is. Of course it was. If you had simply surrendered. I hope you do not decide, perhaps, as you. There. I am. It is for them. There. Use it in a. You may.
Teeth. I need.
Let's see. Let's try to gain influence with HK, which also means I'll probably have to be, as much as I hate to say it, proud of my destruction on... Oh, God. I have to actually be proud of my destruction on, Mandalore. Oof.
State, perhaps? Answer. Why? Because your actions then... Explanation. The... Statement. Oh, Master, who deserved what? This... Come tweet. Query for... Up in... Up... Answer. Extrapolation. Perhaps someone was already in the process of rebuilding me. It may be I was needed for some task. Stay. 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 Answer. Many organic meatbags find that question difficult to answer, Master, but I believe I can provide you with a satisfactory definition.
Oh, God.
Definition. Love is making a shot to the knees of a target 120 kilometers away using an Aerotech sniper rifle with a tri-light scope.
There's a certain lethal charm, I agree. That is...
Statement. This definition, I am told, is subject to interpretation. Obviously, love is a matter of odds. Not many meatbags could make such a shot. And strangely enough, not many meatbags would derive love from it. Yet for me, love is knowing your target, putting them in your targeting reticle, and together achieving a singular purpose against statistically long odds. Statement. Master, you wound me. It is true that I once possessed many more protocols and upgrades, but time and damage has taken its toll. And I am afraid that I have a rather long history of memory problems, which has also compromised my effectiveness as well. Still, you will find me a valuable asset, Master, willing and able to terminate anything you point me towards.
Influence gained. Let's go.
Statement. Answer. Master. Query. Query. Statement. Master accept. Statement. Oh, very well, Master. No doubt you are bothering me because you wish to interrogate me with harmless, non-lethal questions. Or perhaps you need the deck of your freighter scrubbed, or an exciting alien text translated. My circuits are abuzz with anticipation of what your next task will be for me that does not involve ending the life of an organic meatbag that deserves death. Statement. Observation. Answer. That is because you told me to stop asking. Yes, ready to serve. Answer. It is a start, Master, and as such is acceptable. If you happen to change your mind, however, I feel I must tell you, I will gladly kill anyone you ask. Please, I beg you, just a quick death, a little one, to tide me over until the next firefight we're in. Combat is nice, but the stalking of prey is far more enjoyable. Statement.
Why did I listen to this guy's definition of love? What the fuck am I on? Because good lord, that definition of love was... It was something, alright.
My life for your... I am prepared both in mind and body for your teachings. I understand now. I do not understand. I will... My life. I am prepared for... I understand now. My life. I serve my master. My master was aware of a disturbance in the Force. There is little my master does not know, and that you eluded his sight for so long. I will answer. I am not familiar with the place you speak of. My master has not entered Republic space for some time, but there are others who may move more freely. There are many factions within the Sith, all seeking to take what little remains in the wake of the Jedi Civil War. Where one moves, it is not always known to the others. But their purpose is the same. They believe you are the last of the Jedi. I will answer.
I think we might have exhausted all of Visas' dialogue for now.
Something up? The repairs are coming along. I hope to have the Ebon Hawk ready by the time you finish your business here. General? I moved around for a couple years. Working as a starship mechanic got me from place to place. I wasn't ready to settle down after the war. Then you understand my restlessness. Though the war had ended, I couldn't find peace in anything. As long as I kept moving, I didn't have to think about what happened. Know what I mean? I'm sure you do. I decided I'd do something constructive. I wanted to make up for the things I'd done in the war. I wanted to design planetary shields, but there weren't many systems with the credits to spare. There was more that needed to be rebuilt and protected. I found out that Telos was going to be the flagship project for the Republic, and it sounded like something good. I saw Telos before the Sith raised it. It deserved a better fate. But Zerka ruined everything. I thought I could force Zerka out on my own, but I guess I can't fix everything myself. It's good to be working with you again, General. Something else I can help you with? That old thing? I built him when I was a kid. Been following me around for years now, despite what I've done to try and chase him off. Hey, just kidding. I'm happy to have you around. He helps me out with repairs. I outfitted him with a cutting laser and some other tools for delicate modifications. He's also good for singeing the pants of annoying techs. I've been thinking about doing some other work on him, but I barely have time. Too busy fixing up the ship. Something else I got tired of it. Kept dropping my hydro spanner. Figured I'd get a new one. I was only kidding. Actually, it was a souvenir from Malachor. I was lucky it was all I lost. But at least it gave me something to do, right? Everyone always said I was probably half machine anyway. Something else I can help you with? If the Republic would just rein Zerka in, there'd be no problem. But as long as Zerka is allowed to undermine the Ithorians' efforts, Telos will remain dead. I can't take seeing my work being used by those bloodsuckers. But there's nothing I can do about it. Something else I can help you with? Just working on the ship. I'm not sure who got her up and running, but I'm amazed she's even space-worthy. Whoever made these repairs doesn't think like most mechanics. But don't worry, I'll get everything in shape.
It's too bad I can't go with that.
Let's move out.
Maybe I should just take Kreia. For the sake of it.
Well, check it again. It can't be anything else. Just check the damn connector. I don't trust the diagnostics any more than I trust you. Because I don't like droids. They break. In the head. Well, whatever you call that thing on your head. Yeah, well, if I'm mean to you, it's because I care. I wish to show you something. Not with words, but by feeling it. With the Force. Close your eyes. Feel the universe. Strip away the life on board the ship.
What the?
Someone is creating an echo. A resonance in the Force. Someone is consuming life, using it to feed their hunger. Each dying world creates an echo in the Force. And as the echoes build, it becomes a noise. Deafening. Destructive. It touches all life in ways that are invisible to see. The darkness, the despair created from such events breeds and grows. Someone is bringing the dark side to the galaxy through destruction. A critical point is approaching, and the wound must be healed.
Maybe I will stick to the Mira something party. Or maybe I'll take Mr. Stuck Up over there. Kreia?
Betrayal. Machines. Her passion for such things defies me.
I've still got repairs to finish up here. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Oh, it's nothing too complicated. It'll just take a while. Unless you want to be crammed in an access hatch with me for a day or two.
Wow, Anton, you sound disappointed. Nice, a level up. We do seem to be taking a lot of damage. Okay.
Let's move out.
I need to go get everyone else's sabers.
What is it?
My life is yours.
I hear you.
Let's move out.
Okay. Let's see. Boy, do I miss fast travel already.
Yes? Of course. I try to treasure these moments before the next crisis begins. That is...
Are you ready to go? Kelbo, but that doesn't mean there aren't. Are you ready to go? I'm going to talk with Zuka and have him start a shuttle flight check. After that, we'll head out. How are the port stabilizers?
They check out Mandalore, all systems are green.
Good. I want the shuttle bound for Onderon within the hour. What do you want?
Is all in readiness?
It is. Like I promised. Why? You want to back out now?
My only concerns are for the one you escort to Onderon, Mandalorian. Would you do any less for one of your clan?
Don't pretend to understand us. We Mandalorians are a breed apart.
If by apart you mean scattered, broken, and lost,
Jeez,
then yes,
Kreia.
you are correct.
Not for long. Soon the Mandalorians will be strong again, united as one clan under one banner. Mine.
Ah, yes. The Great Crusade. After the first one was ended by Revan and the Jedi. Such a defeat was merciful, an echo of the end, when your ships were in flames, crushed in the grip of Malachor V. But I do not need to remind you of such things.
I was at Malachor V, and I remember how many Jedi died to stop us there. And no matter how many dead orbit that planet, the Mandalorians still live. Clan Ordo still lives. See Kex there? He was serving on Nar Shaddai's muscle for the Hutts. Kelborn was a scout for the Duros on Frontier Worlds. I brought them here, gave them a purpose. This galaxy will be ours again, I promise you. That is the future.
Indeed. The future is always in motion. It is a difficult thing to see. Perhaps there will be no New Age Mandalore, no great Mandalorian crusade. Perhaps your people fought their last battle at Malachor V, and you have been dying ever since, a quiet death that will last centuries. And perhaps all that remains will be what I see before me. A man wounded by a Jedi encased in a Mandalorian shell, hunted by the thought of being the last of the Mandalorians.
You've got some guts talking to me like that. You think your age or your Jedi whelp are going to keep you safe from me?
No, Mandalore, you are wrong. I hope that it is you who will keep the one I travel with safe. You are loyal, and you have served many masters, even when they abandoned you. Do you wonder where he wanders now, Mandalore? Why he gave you your orders, then abandoned you at the edge of the galaxy?
How do you know that?
I know many things, and I can answer the question that burns within your shell, Mandalore. But there is a price. You must keep the one I travel with safe. She is important to me, more important than anything. Show the same loyalty you have shown in the past, Mandalore. If there is a Mandalorian crusade, let it be for something that will carry your people's memory into the future. So when the time comes when there are no more Mandalorians, then at least their honor will remain. The one I travel with has walked your same path, and I ask that when the end comes, that you remember that kinship, even if it seems there is nothing else left.
What are you scheming, Kreia?
Forget the Jedi. Keep your eyes on her. 1, 2, 3. Mandalorians, we've got company. Stealth targets have breached our perimeter.
Oh,
Wait
no.
a moment. I sense there is a disturbance in the camp. Our enemy has tracked us here. I did not expect them so soon. How did they get here, I wonder? Regardless, we must eliminate them all. None of them can escape. Our whereabouts must remain a secret. Let us join the battle. Our allies will need our help.
Seems trouble follows you on a regular basis. I think it's best for both of us if we head to Isis immediately. Grab your gear. My men will take care of cleaning up the mess.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, it looks like we're gonna be the carry. The hard carry. Well, this is fine. A bounty hunter and a Mandalorian. This'll go over quite well.
Vaklu's saying that the Republic ship attacked first? That's madness!
Unfortunately, lie or not, It's a madness people will believe.
The timing of this is atrocious. A space battle above our skies, so many of our fighters lost?
Curiously, only Tobin's men were involved in that battle.
That shooter!
Strong word, Your Majesty. But there is no good time for news like this. I recommend we continue with our plan.
But won't that bring even more followers to Vaklu's side? Increasing his power?
For a time, perhaps. But we both know he's not the true threat. It's his unseen support from the shadows that we must drag out into the light. Then, and only then, can we strike.
I fear by then it will be too late.
Here we are, the city of ISIS. It's been shut down tight for months now. General Vaklu is close to declaring martial law. We won't be able to travel too far in the city. Fortunately, I have a friend in this quarter of the city. He's a doctor by the name of Dagon Gent. His office is on the other side of the market square. It might be best if you do the talking around here. The Onderonians have a mixed view of Mandalorians after we conquered their world.
Okay, as far as Mandalore goes, though. Holy moly. I'm pretty sure we can't teach this guy to be a Jedi. Kind of makes sense, too. It's like, Mandalore, a Jedi? What the fuck are you on? Oh. Okay, our Mandalore about to hit it big, and hit it big he will, with Power Dunk. Okay, I think we've got all the melee-related stuff. Shit, what other passives can I really slap on this guy? There we go. A level 22 Mandalore that's kinda busted.
Let's move out.
It's been a while since you've docked here, eh? I suppose the lockdown has hurt your profits as well. Oh, it must be hard to shuttle people when nobody's allowed to leave. The blockade has been bad for everyone. Your manifest says it's been 2 months since you last came here. It's become much worse since your last trip. Military checkpoints are everywhere. Nothing new. Our space forces have been in full readiness ever since the space battle in orbit. Tensions are running high. All Republic vessels must be searched, and the delays are turning pilots grey before their time. And ever since the Republic fired on our space forces, things have been even slower. Bad days. Bad days. And things are getting worse. I'd get out of the system quickly. Well, doesn't look like you have any trade goods, so the inspection's just a formality. Here's your starport visa. Don't lose it. They're priceless right now. If you want to leave the planet, you need a starport visa. They're very hard to get. Many people want to get out of here before things get worse. There's strict food and water rationing, and General Vaclu's troops have been very thorough in finding Republic dissidents. Bombing's very common. Certainly. Mind what I said about the starport visa. I know one captain already who can't get back into the starport.
Damn, why is this expensive? Okay. Hang on. I'm starting to get drowsy.
Fair winds to you, Offworlder. These beasts you see here are for delivery to Telos, but the Republic vessels that transport them have to wait for thorough and needlessly long searches. So the city is stacked with caged beasts waiting for their ships. We have stopped gathering beasts now, but they still fill the city. For Drexel and Ryder, the Ithorians brought wealth and prosperity. Our settlements prospered, but now... They have been kept in their cages for a long time, but at times I feel as if something else is affecting them, frightening them. Perhaps it is the city itself. ISIS has fallen upon dark times, and tensions run high in the streets. These beasts I am a beast rider. We keep hoping that Ithorians or Telosians get through the Space Force's searches, so that we can sell them. Telos was attacked by Darth Malak in the Jedi Civil War. The surface was completely destroyed. The Ithorians have been searching for appropriate wildlife to create a new Telos, but their merchants are stalled by the blockade. Our people have been here for centuries, though we were not always one with the wilds of Onderon. In ancient times, our people were criminals, prisoners who were cast out of ISIS and sentenced to die by the beasts in the wilds. But our ancestors learned how to survive and even tame the mighty beasts. They became our strength and companions. We fought endlessly with ISIS for resources and survival. But 2 generations ago, an ISIS princess named Galia and a great beast rider hero, Oron Kira, married. They united our peoples, but now things are unraveling. Even the beasts can smell it in the air. Many beast riders have fallen to the city ways, and some are now no more than common thugs. Queen Talia and her cousin General Vaklu argue in open councils. The beasts stir from the changes in the wind and cannot be calmed, and we beast riders find it harder to enter the city each day. No one is to leave the city without the starport visas.
Okay.
Calm.
What? Run! The bomber is out of control!
I don't know what to say. I've heard stories, but I assumed that they were fledgling riders, or simply tales that grow in the telling. Not since my first Drexel have I lost control of the beast. I apologize profusely. Here, I give you these credits for the danger I put you in. The beasts grow more agitated by the day. The stories say that the smoldering fires of city politics cast a smoke they can smell and breathe. They revert to their primal instincts. As you've just seen, when they get that way, not even a skilled beast rider can control them. As soon as I leave here, I will talk with my family. There is much to be discussed.
Halt, Offworlder. You'll have to answer some questions before you go into the city. What is your business on ISIS? I see. Is your ship affiliated with any Republic-based corporation? Do you have any crates of weapons or other military equipment you plan to sell in ISIS? I asked the questions here. You're free to go. Don't lose your starport visa, otherwise you won't be leaving for a long while.
Well, at least we weren't honest.
Please, Captain, help me. My children and I are desperate to get off of Onderon. Do you have an open starport visa? My husband was killed by General Vaklu's troops. Our home was seized, and we were cast out. We have seen many wars on Isis, and I know war is coming. I want to spare my children from bloodshed. I've told you our story. Please, won't you help us? My husband, he was part of the ISIS Council. He was a strong supporter of the Queen and the Republic. His views weren't always popular. Over time, he became convinced that Vaklu was trying to kill Queen Talia. He tried to kill Vaklu to protect the Queen. The conspiracy was discovered, and he was shot during the arrest. What he did was wrong, and our life has been so difficult since then. I just want to get off this planet and start a new life. Please, help us. No one else will.
You have the look of someone used to adversity, a cut above the rabble around here. I have a business proposition for you. Everyone around here begs and pleads night and day for open starport visas. Very touching how well they act out their lies. Or truths. It doesn't matter, really. What does matter is credits. Hard currency. I offer you 2,000 credits if you find an open starport visa. You won't find a better deal. Does it matter? Truly matter? No. I have no sad story. I just know people who will... Ask someone who cares about that. Does it matter? Truly matter?
I don't think Tolas is telling us, He seems slimy. But the family could also be slimy. All I've learned is talk with people that have
Welcome to what
names.
must be the smelliest place in the universe, Off-Worlder. How can I assist you? That's an air defense tower. The city's filled with them. Isis is an ancient city, and for many generations, our main enemy was the beast riders that lived outside the city. Towers like these were built to protect us against Drexel and their beast riders. A Drexel is a flying beast. Huge creatures with teeth the size of your arms. Lethal, and skin like ferrosteel plates. Somehow the beast riders figured out how to tame them years ago. That's a long story. Sure you have the time? Most people don't care for an old soldier spinning a tale or two. Someone else who likes history, huh? All right. Isis was formed pretty much at the dawn of our civilization. It was born out of necessity. It protected us from the dangerous beasts that litter Onderon. This city is as old as our civilization. Most of our technology was invented to fortify these walls and protect us. For ages, our worst criminals were cast out of the city to an almost certain death. It wasn't completely certain, though. Some of the criminals figured out how to survive out there. They learned how to tame the native beasts. And it wasn't long before they turned their attention to Isis. A Drexel is a fly... That's a long story. Sure you have the time? Most people don't care for an old soldier spinning a tale or two. Someone else who likes history, huh? It protected us from the dangerous beasts that litter Onderon. This city is as old as our civilization. Most of our technology was invented to fortify these walls and protect us. For ages, our worst criminals were cast out of the city to an almost certain death. It wasn't completely certain, though. Some of the criminals figured out how to survive out there. They learned how to tame the native beasts. And it wasn't long before they turned their attention to ISIS. About 50 years ago, Princess Gallia married one of the great leaders of the Beast Riders, Orin Kira. That was right at the start of the Beast Wars. By the end of it, Gallia was crowned queen, and finally there was peace between our people. It's hard to put aside centuries of conflict. There's an uneasiness between our people. The Beast Riders are upset that General Vaklu has forbidden Drexel in Isis. Citizens usually only see the fallen Beast Riders, who know better than thugs. Certainly, think. Ithorians have been buying them to help rebuild Telos. I don't know why, but ever since they started, the Beast Riders have been crawling out of the woodworks to sell them animals. But the Republic blockade has meant long delays, and because of that, beast cages are filling up the streets of Isis. These are troubled times. You've probably heard that General Vaklu and Queen Talia are having some disagreements. I've been warned from command to keep my opinions to myself on that. So I've learned my lesson. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Ask around, though. There are plenty of people who'd like nothing more than to talk about it. Times are too complex for a simple soldier like myself. Sometimes I made the mistake of answering questions honestly. If you say anything bad about a superior officer, they call that disrespecting the rank. Do that too many times and it's not long before you're a civilian. The politics of the day is probably the most talked about subject in the city, and everyone wants to share their particular view of what's going on. Opinions are like Gizka around here. They breed like mad. Times are too complex for us. If you say anything bad about a superior officer, they call that disrespecting the rank. Do that too many times and it's not long before you're a civilian. Glad. Stay out of trouble.
Okay. Oh dear.
Please tell me you're an off-worlder. You are? Wait, this is not so. But this is good news. You have a starport visa, right? I can only sell my best weapons if you...
Watch it, Keg. The captain already has enough complaints about you.
No need to be alarmed, my foreign friend. General Vaklu is concerned about well-armed insurgents. They've had to get arms from somewhere. Not from me, of course, but all sales of weapons have been severely restricted. I can only sell to off-worlders like you that... Of course, sold...
Oh boy. Okay.
There must come a time when the back General Vaklu and his effort. For all that we have given, now we get nothing. The Republic is weak and falling apart. Its Jedi, whose fallen brethren have brought such misery to us, have disbanded. Let's be the first world to take our future into our hand. Are you with me? Yes, you! Exactly!
That's enough, Ponlar. If you keep this up, you're going to spend time in detention.
You can't silence me forever, soldier.
The rumor I've heard is that you don't fully agree with our queen and her supporters. If you aren't adverse to Queen Talia stepping down, we could use your help. It would be quite worth your while. I am a strong supporter of General Vaklu. The Merchant Quarter is an important area. It is one of the few districts that is directly connected to the Royal Palace. But this presents complications for Vaklu. If you could arrange for them to be removed from their command.
We're going to go after these captains, right? As long as we're not killing them, I'm on board. This could be quite lucrative for us.
Wait, I can gain mirror influence.
You're wrong. Everything is...
Fuck! Okay. We'll lie to Mira for the sake of it. I need the influence points. I know that just sounded bad, but I need the influence points. Besides, we're prone to being a little on the murder hobo principle.
I'm quite busy right now. Perhaps later we could talk.
Alright, well, we lie a bit.
Back for Hey,
that
you.
The rumor it would be. I am a strong support. It is one of this present. There's Galisi at the starport. Riken commands from the turret tower. He's the most junior of the captains. His superior, Captain Sulio, met with an accident. Besides his strong loyalty to the Queen, I know next to nothing about. He's been responsible for the Merchant Quarter for years. His years of service. For each task you complete, I am prepared to pay you 2,500 credits. Plus, you will earn the favor.
We're going to go after these captains. Together, this mission should be as easy as hunting calf hounds in a kennel.
We're doing this for the influence. We're playing some bizarro. Don't worry, this is all for the purpose of,
Dahupa bosakurata go jujuto yoki hiata yamba wajiake yukito tune kavadumpa munsuru kuplaliya wa bo bagaragawanda yaitua ulwanjiuma
Mogachi norta hirembe wanachi kaki mogo grabo durum pabana karas mangra kalalavadumba compaile mokata.
Dovrei kun mili vuot.
I won't remain silent any longer. No! If Queen Talia is so removed that she won't do what the people so...
That's it, Ponlar. We're taking you in. You've gone too far.
Brothers and sisters, let us rise up. Sacrifices are inevitable. I will not. My head. Everyone stop now. I will go
quietly.
I don't know what you did, but thank you, Off-Worlder. That was too close for me.
I don't want to go over there, not without HK. Because we need that side quest. Or rather, I want that side quest. But that does mean we need to bring HK-47. Which is... I don't know if I have a save. I don't know if I have a save with HK. I just got the Mira influence too, so it's... Well, rats. Surely I can switch out my teammates. Ah, fuck. Fiddlesticks. Alright, let's go find the doctor. Because I'm not sure about working for Mr. Vaklu after, whatever the guy just did there.
Tinachara, Granacha, Ganoiso, Totorano Kan, Terando Nosh Wiwanamoto, Rakichi Sa, Donasinto Norokipa Shakani, Rakichi Sa, Donasinto Norokipa Shakani, Dakosha, Nichotolo, Punta Chacorso Laman, Gotash Juna Rananashani, Visitisa Cholo, Jumkarantaka, Chonobograwe, Takiya, Bahasan-chan, Honga Kirikun.
You've all fucked up. I will eradicate you all. Messily. Oh, the bounty don't look so great, now does it? Wow, I really am becoming a Sith Lord, slowly but surely. Oh. That's the cantina.
This is Dagon Gent's place. He's not the best doctor you'll ever meet, but he's well connected in this city. Doesn't look like he's here right now, though.
You looking for Dagon? You're not gonna find him here. A soldier captain was murdered at the cantina real good. They got some suspects at the tower. From what I hear, Dagon Gent is one of them. Like I would know.
He's certainly capable of it, and probably stupid enough to get caught. But we need him, suspicion of murder or not.
It's the turret tower on the other side of the market. Captain Riken is the man to talk to. If you talk to him, tell him I got his 20 credits. Reinitializing complete. That goes against my market conditions all.
Well, quite a lot of people to talk to. Maybe we should focus, though. Go to the tower, get some info. Wait. Hold. Maybe I should go back to the cantina. Bars do tend to be good places for sources.
Mababe want to susintu mukarata. In Wamagro. Moka kamaran endos in Wamagro.
Nice to meet you, Sentient. Are you...
Oh, I won. Yeah. Dogs. Blah blah blah. Ugh. That was terrible. Let's try that again. I guess we'll just go for the win. Okay, so I think you can just drive under the ropes just fine. That doesn't count. Alright, so you can drive under the ropes just fine. Okay. I think I got it. This track is harder than the other tracks to beat. Okay, let's see. Oh, I see. I guess once I get to max speed, maybe the boost pads don't matter. Okay, we need to succeed with the bet. Okay, well, we still won. Good enough. Alright. Alright, let's see. Let's keep racing. Nope. Oh god, I have to actually play perfect. Fuck, I missed it. Okay, I think I was almost there. I just need to get past the 3 mine. Okay. But I need to beat that time. No! I hate those mines. They are so bullshit. I think I'm gonna ignore the swoop. I'm gonna ignore the swoop pad on that one just to actually get through it. Okay. No! Ah. Fuck. Uh-oh. No! Ah! That last fucking mine, I had it. I fucking had it. God damn it. I was so close. The final fucking mine did me in. No! Ah! Quit. That last one. The fucking last one. Oh. Okay, why am I getting all nervous, jittery all of a sudden? Okay. It's that last one that I really have to be careful about. No, not again! I fucking hate these. I hate the last two. They're always situated... They're situated in the middle, and I can't fucking win. And I do not want to lose try one when I make that persuasion check. Alright. Okay. Fuck. Yes! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh god, 4304. How the fuck am I supposed to get 4304? Oh my god. No! We already fucked up. Okay. It's that last one that tends to get me. Okay. No! Oh, fuck. Ugh. Okay. I cannot lose any more speed. Until the last bit. I think it's 43 under, so we probably can make it. I just... Why am I doing this? No! Ah! Fucking hate these mines! Okay, maybe I skipped that boost pad. Maybe that's the problem. I need to skip the boost pad so I can actually land the other ones. Man, why am I passionate about pod racing? What is wrong with me? Okay, maybe I should just try jumping to the side of the wires. Damn. Oh my god, I do have... Okay, so I do have to jump there, otherwise I just lose. Okay. I just want to hit under the time, but it's like, ugh. Okay. Yeah, barely. Woohoo! Yeah, baby, we're rich! Rich! Alright, let's talk about murders.
I thought it was you. I was one of the ground troops. We fought on Daggery Minor together. It was near the beginning of the war. We didn't win that battle. Enough of the past. The whole galaxy isn't safe for Jedi now, especially here. Onderon has suffered through 3 wars started by fallen Jedi. That's the first good news I've had in months. I was sent by the Republic Senate to investigate certain delicate matters that are happening on Onderon. It's worse than we feared. I have to get to Coruscant to deliver my report. But days before I was planning to leave, they started requiring starport visas. I really can't say. The most I will say is stay clear of General Vaklu. His ambition knows no bounds. I believe the people of Isis are absolutely correct. A civil war is brewing, and Vaklu may very well win if I can't get to Coruscant in time. What do you want to know about that night? Dagon Gent didn't do it. Because he was with me at the time. It's quite simple. Right now, he's accused of murder. If he's convicted, the sentence is death. If he's accused of espionage, let's say assisting a Republic spy, then the penalty for that is death. I'm afraid the Onderonians are quite fond of their death penalty. So if I stood up for him, he'd be trading one death sentence for another. I was with Dagon in his office at the time of the murder. He definitely wasn't involved with her murder. We were taking great pains not to be seen, which has a certain irony to it, really. If you can free him, please do. He's been invaluable with his help to the Republic. I only wish there was something.
Assuming we get Dagon free, we're going to have a few private words about this. Together, we fought against the Republic during the Mandalorian Wars.
I don't particularly like the idea that he's working for them now.
Good to see you.
Malampro tarawanjika sa samchabarda. Kawana bota. Dahupa bot. Kavadumpa munsuru kuplaliyawa. Kawana bota yu. Chone mulera. Tonkinge banog jansaka. Mungachinor taimbre. Kavadumpa munsuru kuplaliyawa. Ta come tac, plaia giusting. Mungacino ta imbrei wanachiki. Drumba bambua. Da hupa, bossa curata, go.
Okay.
There's got to be something you need. Something you want. I have connections, many connections in the city. I even have a rare lightsaber crystal. Something you'd never find elsewhere. If you need money, I'll pay you 5,000 credits. I really can't be any help with that. That's all I want. Don't worry what I'll do with a visa. Maybe I'll just take a vacation. You have an honest face. I will answer your question. I need to transport permacrete explosives for the exchange. They're going to use it to take care of some competition and some local authorities. Permanently.
I don't like the exchange, so no, we are not helping those bozos. Let's get out of here. I think I spent way too long on the pod racing. That was certainly an adventure and a half.
Back off, wormhead. This bounty's mine. Don't do something you might regret. There's soldiers all over this place.
Bawan madiransha, you can most krun. Nande mi soku kuran marandin krabanosant. Kavadumpa, mo wendido chokerembi norta kunyun wish.
Boy, I love killing these bounty hunters left and right. Fantastic. Oh, and a starport visa. How very convenient for us. All I had to do was just kill a whole bunch of people. Wow. Nothing's changed from Divinity. I'm still doing what I do best. Actually, it might be even worse now. Holy shit. These poor bounty hunters just...
General, we have found them again.
Have we, Tobin? Or is this a preface to another of your failures? Consider the whole field, Tobin. Why would a Jedi risk all of this just to come to Isis?
The crew of the Ebon Hawk is elusive, General. We were warned about that, but we still underestimated them. But the fools are here, in Isis. The intel on this is certain. I'm ordering men loyal to us to take care of them now.
I think I have an idea. Hold that order. Have her watched instead. The Jedi may prove a solution to another one of our persistent problems.
I don't think I want to help that guy either. Maybe on a dark side playthrough, but this is kinda ass.
Captain, you're back. My husband, we have seen... Over... Look, please.
Hey, wait a second. Didn't we just pick up a bounty hunter star visa or whatever? Fuck! There's something we can do with this. but I'm not sure what.
The sky ramp is restricted to military personnel. I am Captain Bastuco.
20 years would mean you were here during the Mandalorian Wars, right?
I was a soldier when the Mandalorians took our world, and I fought in the Resistance. When we drove them from Onderon, I served on the Wall for 10 years after.
You mean after the Jedi drove the Mandalorians from Onderon?
Such of you could be considered treason. Onderon was responsible for much of the fighting during the last days of the war. Without General Vaklu, the Republic would have fallen. General Vaklu is my superior officer, and I respect the chain of command. The sky ramp leads to the battlements, and this particular ramp leads straight to the palace itself.
You know what? Let's see if we can use a little Sith Lord tactic.
I told you... I'm the one in charge.
Might be a forced failure, because if you could actually just bungle your way through, this would be a little too easy.
Welcome to what must be the... We certainly do. He and several other people were picked up in connection to a murder. Captain Sulio. She was in charge of the Starport checkpoint. So far, he's just a suspect. But if he did it?
Dagon Gent is the only person I know with the contacts to help us out. We need to get Dagon out of custody.
Until we either eliminate him as a suspect or find the real killer. Dagon has quite a record with the authorities. The Colonel thinks that murder isn't too far a stretch for someone like him. I know Dagon personally. He's one of the worst doctors I've ever heard of. But I can't see him deliberately killing someone. Ask around there. I've heard he's got a good motive for killing her. If he... No way. Stay out of trouble.
Great. Just great. Alright. We're gonna have to figure this out some other time. As much as I do want to push. We're on Onderon, at least. Next time, we'll try to finish Onderon, but, Oh, wait, right. Can I access Mira's stuff now that I have some decent influence?
Yeah, Alright. I didn't... Are you... Well, Hanhar and Miko... I don't know. I don't think he... You ever hear of Dursan 3? Right. That's because he's not... It's like... I was... But somewhere, his people formed... Well, so when I saved his life, and so he... Can't tell. Probably. Hanhar's tough. Really. Seen him shrug off blast. Oh, I'm glad he's gone. And he always did. It's like he always knew where I was. Trust me, if he was still alive, he'd be chasing us even now. And he always shows up at the worst possible time. He was one of the best bounty hunters on Nar Shaddaa. Probably. But if he had multiple life debts, especially to humans, Hanhar would probably go mad. He was angry before, sure, but he'd be 10 times worse if that happened. Go ahead. Yeah, more. Talk. I'm good at... Not if you know your... Not unless I have... Alright.
Okay, let's see if I can trigger this convo, because it will lead to something else.
Well, as happens on Nar Shaddaa, I made
Bingo.
someone mad. Mad enough for them to send Hanhar after me. Turns out they were even able to get him cheap. He'd heard about me and wanted to hunt me down, for sport. He didn't think I'd be much of a challenge. Well, he tried to box me down in vents beneath the Nar Shaddaa docks, and he'd set one too many proximity mines to cover the escape routes. I think he'd hoped to drive me into the mines and then let them do the work. Or that I'd be too scared to try and walk through them. Thing is, I knew Hanhar's supplier, and the trigger signatures for the mines. It was pretty easy to broadcast a signal to blind their sensor receptors for a minute or two. I figured that would buy me enough time to move through them and get away. No, it isn't. I spent most of my childhood hauling mines and munitions. Got to know my way around them. If I hadn't, I wouldn't be here right now. Like I said, I disarmed the trigger fuses for enough of the mines to get by, temporarily. And Hanhar was pretty fast on my trail. I just made it to safety when he hit the first one. The blast leveled the entire ventilation section, and Hanhar was caught right in the middle, and he survived. Barely. He was crawling around, blinded from the flash and the plasma burns. And it happened so fast. All the blood had been scabbed and crusted from the flash. I had the drop on him, and even blind, he knew it. He could still hear me. My ears were ringing from the blast, but I could hear him. I think he was begging me to let him live. His voice, it wasn't a roar, more like an echo of it. I suppose I should have killed him, but I couldn't do it. He was in pain, he was helpless. So I dragged him out of there enough to get him to safety, and he kept hunting me ever since. He said he'd pursue me to the edge of the galaxy. No matter where I ran, he would find me and break me. That I would always be prey. Maybe. I've thought about that moment. A lot. Wondered if I would do things differently if I had another chance. Shoot.
Oh, nice. There we go. That's more like it. Maybe I should just figure the murder mystery out. I'm kind of curious. What the hell is going on here? Although I guess to be fair, we did just get a bounty star visa. Surely there's something there. Let's see. I guess we could just pick Talia.
You look like an off-worlder. If you're here for Juma Juice... Long day, as always. Sulio was captain of that checkpoint for years. She was murdered. The same as everyone. People are trying to blame that doctor, Dagon Gent. I don't think even Command believe he did it, but someone's got to take the blame. I almost think that investigators aren't really looking. Dagon's convenient, and they don't want to find the real murderer. We stand at the checkpoints all day long, so I have to deal with all the people begging to get out of the city. Every one of them's got a story. Let me tell you, there are a lot of sad stories out there.
The ISIS swoop by champion just talked to me. I can't wait to tell all my friends.
Good to see you again. What do you... Dagon. I'm afraid I was... I only wish there was...
Assuming we get Dagon free.
I don't put... The information... My mission requires them. I'm taking a great risk talking... Thank you for the tip. Helping me is not... If that would compromise your mission...
Welcome back. Foul business, that is. Never. Dagon thought very highly of the good captain. I did too. She had a sharp wit, that one. Sad to see her go. Novan. He's probably my best friend on this planet. Honestly, he's not a very good doctor, but he is a great drinking companion. Never. No.
Alrighty.
Gary turun to wakore kwe wap bu. Inso telepatchan kol sadaran ne gra tadanota.
Buonanotte niso pamaranga dorisa. Dorsha niso bawata. Kavadumpe masu. Kavadumpe masuraku pop. Kavadumpe masuraku pop.
Osman funi wado de kut. Dokini kamarin zuni inash di.
Kotor oranga manatandi. Posa non ci rinta masukin kura wanka. Posong chinsun krotonor. Krotonorang. Krotonoranga manatandi groto. Nunchka wanasicho ranapamanga kan. Posa non ci rinta masukin kura wanka.
Okay, so that one shady slicey guy.
Kawana bota yunta tanga kinamatura. Dahupa bosa kurata go jujuto yoki. Hiata yamba wajiaki yukito tune. Ento meshmi paju.
I have a plan.
This room is reserved. I suggest you leave. This room... If you ask me, she got what she deserved. I know his face, that's about it. His office is on Beckel's turf. She's a beast rider like me and our leader. You're flaming right, I do. The night she made the great flight, she ripped Dagon apart. Not literally, but we could hear her laying into him over here. We got a good laugh at it. Dagon was so mad he was sputtering. Then he stormed off. Best entertainment we had that night. The only good thing about that Sulio is she had a good tongue on her. I know his...
Okay, looks like we figured it out. Let's go get Backle. Let's, Okay, never mind. It looks like we're not ending just yet. Although I do have to kind of end soon for some, lunch. That being said... Where's this Backle person?
A lot of credits to be made around here lately, if you have the right skills.
A lot of generic beast riding thugs.
Beasts are you a rider? Last thing we need is more competition.
Have any work that needs to be done?
Unnecessary annoying recitation. Feeling faster.
Let's see.
Onderon. Look in Wamaga.
Can't find a better...
What do you want? Not really,
Welcome back. She did? Oh no, by the four moons, what a mix-up. They got it all wrong. Dagon and Sulio were good friends. It's just when they got a little too much Juma juice, they'd carry on. They'd call each other all manner of things. It could get quite hilarious, really. But it was just friendly banter. That night, Sulio was in great form. Dagon and I were laughing about some of the choicer ones later. Yellow-toothed dung dweller. We bought her a couple of drinks afterwards. It may look strange on the outside, but it was just their habit. Their way of passing time during these dark nights. Listen, if the soldiers think that's a motive, they just didn't do enough digging.
That bit of information will help with clearing Dagon. But the Onderon military won't let him off that easy. They're very obstinate. Maybe some of these people will know more about what happened that night.
I was cleaning up stakes from a particularly rewarding Pazak game when I heard a loud sound outside. I grabbed my blaster and went out the door. When I got out, I saw Captain Salio. She was quite dead. Blood was everywhere. I heard a noise and saw Dagon Gent coming from his office across the courtyard. We both waited for the authorities to get there. The next day, they picked up Dagon and several other people in the area. It's crazy to think he did it. Salio was our friend. Just outside the door by the junk heap.
It might be a good idea to look at the crime scene. We fought many soldiers in the Mandalorian Wars. The Onderonians were certainly brave, but they were disorganized and stupid. I wouldn't be surprised if they overlooked something.
I might have an idea. It's that broken droid. It has to be. It has to be that broken droid that we got the parts from by killing the squad of whatever.
Nobody we talked with mentioned a droid. This droid was destroyed recently. Someone inside the cantina might know more.
Man, this murder mystery is definitely some kind of a mess.
Da hupa, do sakurata, go jujutu yoki, hiata yamba wajiaki, unta chiwita.
Bahima, huh?
Posa non ci rinta masu kinkura wanka. Posong chinsun mi karanga do mai jonga. Tu es rectona tu insula raka raka chat. Insukre. Insukre masu kun ratungala. Me rontono junsarak. Tanto todos tu mukarata.
Nico, eh?
Welcome back. That would be Behemoth's SOD-2. No, SOD-3. Or is it 2? Whichever one it was, he keeps losing them. I remember when I arrived, it was still smoldering. Who knows? Sometimes the slum dwellers shoot his serving droids for fun. This part of the quarter is getting more and more lawless, I'm afraid. When Dagon and I were waiting for the soldiers, we had to chase off some scavengers that were stripping SOD-3. No, I'm afraid there was quite a crowd growing. We were seeing if there was any way we could help Sulio. There was nothing we could do, of course. She was dead. Welcome back. When did...
This room is... That Bith keeps buying droids. I wouldn't tell you even if I knew. I could tell you where you could find the parts, though. That western square has the perfect fence for droid parts. There's a droid vendor. 1B8D is quite...
Oh boy.
Greetings, ma'am. Entity Behemoth unknown. The market rate for those... Thank you for your business.
Kif and the cantina can probably do something with this. We should head back.
Dahupa, bosa kurata, go jujuto yoki, hiata yamba wajiaki, yukito tune. Kawana bota yunta tanga kinamatura, tayaita, ta bosananhansata.
Uh-oh.
Hello there. What is this? Oh my, she's dead.
Kawana bota yunta tanga kinamatura, tayaita, ta bosananhansata.
Alright, let's hear from our boy Nico.
Welcome back. If it'll help Dagon, you got it. There's no way that Dagon could have done it. I saw him coming from his office. That's the opposite direction of the marketplace. We should go talk to Captain Riken and clear all of this up.
Nico, is it? And the Offworlder. What brings the two of you here? That's a bold statement. I assume you have some sort of proof.
It's a long story, so bear with me, Captain. The night of the murder, I was playing Pazak. It was a prosperous night.
That should do it. We still don't know who killed Sulio, but this will greatly assist our investigation.
You have been ordered off this investigation, Captain.
I hope you can explain yourself.
I had nothing to do with this, sir. This citizen found information about Captain Sulio's murder. It's material to the investigation.
We've already got our man. Sulio and this Gent were fighting the night she was murdered. He had ample motive. Have you read the report? Some of the things Sulio called him were vile. Sulio and Dagon clearly hated each other. Why, you little... Friends would not carry on in such a manner.
It's absolutely true, Major. I was a friend of both of them. They've done this dozens of times. Bahima, the bartender, can confirm it, as well as half a dozen other people. They were an odd pair, but they certainly didn't hate each other.
I see. Well, there's still the fact that he was right there at the scene of the crime. So what? What matters is who was there first. An eyewitness said he came from his office almost immediately. The only thing that matters to me is that he was within blaster range when Sulio was killed, and he did not have an alibi. You have a recording? And I'm sure you're just misinterpreting it.
I've seen it myself, Major. Nico isn't the only one that spotted Dagon coming from his office. It really can't be Dagon Gent. The real killer is still loose.
Very well, Captain. Set Gent free, then. But if later it turns out that he did do it, it's gonna be on your head.
The men will be working on getting Dagon Gent out right away. The Major sure isn't happy. You're quite a team. Together, you got the Major to back down. That's no small feat. The investigation has been handled at the highest levels. I've heard there's been some concern about that. With Dagon free, I don't know if the investigation team will find another suspect. They haven't been as diligent as other investigators. I'm not gonna say any more. Probably said too much already. If you head over to Dagon Gent's office, some men will bring him there shortly. Thanks for clearing this whole thing up. I could tell the justice wasn't being served, but we all have our orders. We really need to patrol that sector better.
Jeez Louise.
Thanks for getting me out of there. As detention cells go, it had definite class, but I prefer being out in the open all the same. I owe you and Mandalore one. Yeah, it was. Although it looked pretty much like this to begin with. Little dirt never killed anyone. Well, maybe a few people. But they didn't pay too well, so they got what they deserve. I give my customers a menu of options. If they go for the deluxe, I'll clean up the place and put on a new smock. Otherwise, they knew the risks. Patients, customers, idiotic hut spawn, call them what you like. Most like what? Wrong place, wrong time. Captain Sulio and I were acquaintances. I just happened to be too close when she got dead. Real shame. She wasn't bad to look at, and she could drink. No, and at this point, I don't care. Just glad to be free. She's dead now. Not like finding whoever did it will bring her back. I deal with death all the time. We all end up like her eventually. Not many people can help you out with that. There have been several assassination attempts on Queen Talia. That place is locked tighter than a Hud's Fall. I know a few people, though. Who do you need to get in touch with? A Jedi Master, you say? Now that is interesting. It's quite a bounty in Jedi these days. Not that I'm looking to collect, but if there's a master there, I think I know who it is. I'm not certain, otherwise I'd tell you. But the man I'm thinking about is smart, likes to stay in the shadows, and is cryptic as hell. If he isn't a Jedi Master, he should become one. There's a slight problem with that. I know you don't want to hear that since you went through all the effort of springing me out. The thing is, scavengers have already looted most of my stuff. Most of it's garbage anyway, so I don't care too much. But I did have a couple of encrypted holodisks that they nabbed. So here's the punchline. I need those disks because they have some contact information on them. People I know you don't just walk up and chat with. There's a procedure. And that holodisk has the procedure. The Kells gang pretty much owns this street. From what I hear, she's the one that cleaned me out. She's in the local cantina most days. She's tough as Drexel leather and more dangerous than an angry Wookiee. If you take Mandalore with you, though, you should be just fine. Just get me the encrypted holodisk.
Oh, and we got another lightsaber.
What do you want here, Offworlder? What's it to you? You? And just how do you intend to do that? The Offworlder wants to make a donation.
Hey, you asked for it. Good riddance.
Good to see you. Really? I've been looking for one for weeks. Thanks. You've done a tremendous service for the Republic. Now I have to catch the first shuttle out of here. May the Force be with you.
Okay, this is actually just enough progress for now. We will do this next time. Till then, take care, and see you guys soon for Stellar Blade. Bye-bye.